Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, Mr. T. Welcome, everyone else. It's Sunday. It is Sunday, my friends. Which means we do some coding and some chilling. whatever comes my way here. We're just gonna kind of pick up where I left off yesterday. And try to do some testing, and maybe hopefully I can get through at least part of that testing, and then we'll switch gears to do the viewing the viewer stuff. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I can get through all the testing. That would be swell too. We'll see how it goes here. But anyway, our camera's still messed up. That camera to stop moving around so much. Anyway, hope everyone's been having a good week so far, a good weekend and everything. I'm like super exhausted right now. So I was kind of on the fence whether I wanted to do the live stream or not, or just cancel it. But I figure we'll just see what I can accomplish, if anything. Since I am so freaking exhausted right now. But we'll see. Let's see what we got here. Having started. And have another window open here. Okay. Code up. We'd started to get the bare bones tests here. Need to let down and get them rolling along. Ooh, excuse me. I have some coffee too, so hopefully I can get myself rolling, get my brain moving. It's always the hardest part anymore. The hard part is not really the coding anymore. It's just like trying to focus and trying to actually, focus enough to think things through. I should say, not like get into focus mode or anything like that. Okay. Alright, let's see what we got here. First of all, what are we doing over here? I'm doing the agility stuff, that's fine. Let that go. For right now. So, rate test. So that is going to be testing the rate stuff, but then there's also, what was the other? There's another test that, oh, for the job. I think maybe let's do the main course first, and then we'll test the job here. So got raids. So we got raid users, remove pending raid user. We'll just start with the get raid users. Yeah, start with that. There. All right. Raid user. Return pending should return users ending a raid. Okay. So we got raiding fixtures and count fixtures. Well, yeah, I think that's good. So we want to create. I guess we'll create three users. So first of all, we want a we need a definition though, right? Yeah, because we have a tie between the two, so we need definition, we need user. Oof, yeah, because it belongs to group. Goes to channel raids. That's fine. Definition would be raid definition. Raider and target channel. Okay. Your fixture target equals streamer fixture. Raid definition would be Raider target channel. So Raider target. This creates a group for me too, right? Yeah, creates a group for it. That's good. Alright, and then we need a couple users. So we'll just say first of all, group ID is raid definition dot ID. It's gonna be okay. Let me say user 1 equals user fixture 2 fixture. Okay, so 3 users. Do something here. Let's go and Set up read definition. Now we just return reader. Targets. Position. That. And here I can grab need the read definition, I think. Okay. So I want to create. Wait, did I do a? Did I create create raid users? Okay, which is the user list. All right. If I did do just one here too. Create raid user. User group ID, and then I just say I just have to do this, right? Blemish streams raid user. Streams raid user change sets to no, should take status in here as an optional. Status user group D. And repo insert. over here, I can say create raid users, user 1, user 2, that group ID, and then raiding pictures, create raid user, user 3, group ID, and then I'll just say what's one of the yeah, cancel it. Oh. Cancel. Okay, and then I should be able to do users equals raids dot raid users ID search enum count raid users 2 and search any raid users function user user dot bring back full user here. Yeah, preload the user in the group. Okay. Do it. Where dot user dot ID equals user 1 dot ID. And as I always do, do the ID and refute. User 3 that I should not be. Okay. Make sure we're on the right track here. Do test blemish raids test. Already have a problem. Oh, right, target channel. Oops. Where did I do that? Targets. That channel. That. What else is the problem here? Raid users. User 2. And what did I do there? Work because it's looking for a user. So what did I mess up here? Wish accounts user change that to do as undefined or private. How's that getting called? Green fixtures EX14. Genome reduced. Raid user 23. Cast relation. Why is there... Wait a minute, why is there a... Why is there a user that's nil? And one that is filled out. Like the second one is filled out and the first one is not. What the hell? Okay. Well, that's strange. Why is that, user 1, user 2, user 3. I'm calling the same picture for them, but it's only getting user 1 in there? I mean, only getting user 2 in there? Is that? I don't understand why that is. Like, it looks like it's trying to cast. Oh, actually, that might be okay, but zero. That's user. Change that 2 is undefined or private. I'm trying to figure out why it's calling, but it's looks like it's doing it via the cast association. There's a record extraction database and compares the parameters to and change that. Oh, I see. It's the one looking for a change set to. I don't think user has. It's got everything except for that. The streamer fixture. That's why they. No, there's nothing to do with it. It's just a matter of. Cast user. I'm just gonna add. And I have it just call. Yeah, I'm gonna add one. Just have a call registration chain set. That's basically what you need. Just user attribute. There. That. Good enough for me. And that just makes things just plain work the way they ought to work. Maybe. Get the grounds in a map. Got user. Okay. On cast file user registration change set. I don't think that will help at all. See. Yeah. Expecting a map. Got user string. Yeah, single change cast. Why is that? Why is that so weird? Can I just not do customization? Or I can say what to cast. Oh, I can tell it what to cast it with. I probably should do that. Set params. Those parameters expect to be a map with attributes similar to ones of past cast for. Parameters for a given association will be treated from change set params. Parameters are expected to be a map with attributes similar to past cast for. So, problem is that I am association user. How do I cast that? Rams. I don't have a problem with this. I do it normally, right? Why it's having such an issue with that. First of all, go back to user and get rid of this. And I mean, worst comes to worst, I can just put the user in there and not bother with the cast. Where's the... There we go. So... It doesn't like the fact that user is... not a map. Right, well, I can just put the user in a group in there and not go through that rigmarole right now. But also, while I'm thinking about it, down here, change this to finish. User. Check. At least it's more correct anyway. But anyway, this should get around the problem, hopefully. Or not. Oh, I didn't save my changes. That's what I noticed. It just says one unsaved over there. What the hell is that? Oh, this one. This one. There we go. Now it should be more successful. Or not. Oh, for create raid user. Oh, now the other one. Yeah. But it's not worth. It's not a hill worth dying on. I feel like let's get this in there and not worry about that. That way. What is going on here? What the hell happened there? Please. What are you doing to me there? Okay. That was weird. ID is just going off kilter, putting whatever it wants in there. Okay. Version failed. Had no records back. Raid users where the group ID is that best pending. The simplest thing that I could possibly test not be working. Is they're matching it query. Maybe it doesn't return. Just a query. So maybe it. Maybe it does do what I think it does. IO inspect read users. I bet it brings back OK and then this maybe. Or it is generally bringing back nothing. Somehow. What? How is it not? Grade definition. See what the rate. Come back here. Yeah, so it came back okay, and then no read. What I expected. Group ID and everything. So that's definitely coming back. Read definitions says here, probably nothing. Okay. If the test has no read. The group ID. I'm really getting off of it. So then why? Channel. Start it by. Here's group and user. Start by. Okay. Why is that? Is that causing an error? Or why is it not bringing any RAID users? I apparently create it too, right? Really, I create 3 for that group ID. Huh. That is 3. Going to insert. I should see an error for that too. Wait a minute, unused import using fixtures. I'm definitely using that. Oh, I think it means the alias. Maybe is that? I wonder if that's throwing it off somehow. And actually, I've imported it, right? So I should be able to do create array definitions. I'm not getting any users back from that call. Very strange. Me. Where's that back? Read. Read user. Read user. Hey, I lost here. Read definitions, change channel read. Name is raid user. What is that? Not bring anything back. That group ID. Something funky. I bet it's something funky with the group. I don't know what it would be because it's not even touching it. Maybe he's not being able to pull it off of here. Maybe I have to pull it off his group.id or something. Probably what it is. Probably something really dumb. He's in there, but it is a string. No raids. No, it's definitely group. That's the source of truth for it. So I don't think, I think it cleans the database when it's done, so I think, so I don't think I could look at the test data. See what's going on there. Maybe I have to... I don't know why I would convert the group ID. Maybe to see if we're out. Yeah, I'll convert it on the normal processing. This works fine. There's a... why, yeah. This is the problem is that, like, stuff works and then I go try to test it and I can't get it to work in the test. Group ID... So, ID. Maybe I gotta do something on it. Maybe. And that way it's going in there as it's binary form, and maybe that's causing some issues. value. Okay. Oh. Duh. Okay. Yeah. Huh, same issue. Current users get I call this some other place. Right, so in the RAID resolver, I call that seems to be working just fine. So, but I've been passing the group ID around. I haven't been retrieving it off of the column. So is that just the answer? Is that to try to pull off a column, I gotta do something extra to it? Yeah, it would just mean that would have to be the group ID would have to be generated and call and just passed into here. Right, redefinition. I guess isn't a terrible problem. read it off of there. Cast. Generate load. I don't know, maybe I have to do a cast there when I read it in. I don't know if that'll make any difference or not. I mean, it's still there. It's still correct. It's just being a pain in my butt here. Trying to actually look it up. I don't know. I'm a little stumped here as to why this isn't working. I mean, the only thing I can do is from here, that out of there. Root ID. Let's try and create array definition, and then in here, buddy. Ready there. Back in back out of there, and then we have it. Then all I have to do is say definition and group ID. Let's see if that works for getting the users back and stuff. Yeah, I kind of tested that already and it didn't, but let's see. Yeah, it doesn't. I guess technically I don't even need a redefinition then. I just need group ID there, but still gives me issues though. I can figure out what equal trying to run. I'd be able to. It'd probably jump out at me then. Actually, I'm doing this. Let's just do it. Let's do it this way. Oh wait, that's the problem. That's the problem. I was doing setting group to the group ID. And really it should be group ID. That group should be the definition. That's, I think, what's going on here. It shows the group ID. Still not. It should not be set. So Hmm. Again, I don't think I can see these in the test database. But I'll try and look. See. Maybe it'll be obvious. There's nobody in there. Channel Graves. Yeah, it deletes everything between each run. I think I could actually tell it to not run a clean. To see what's writing. But see, here's the thing: is it's coming back okay. It's coming back like it's okay, but it's... Make migrate this database. ENV task. Try that. No, let's do a migrate. There we go. I figured. Test database. Nope. Data. Test. Not flush records. Test. Test that is persisting, making the test non-repeatable. Also, I get any kind of I wanted to log the people that's running. Alright, let me try something. Let me do create raid user individually here. Do the straightforward case. Maybe that's the transaction not committing or something. So I'm still having an issue here even when I do them, even when I insert them one at a time. Transaction. Transaction will be committed when the function returns. Okay. Be absolutely pedantic here. Why is that not working? And it's like, it's definitely returning okay, or would have failed before. Would have failed here. Yeah, I'm stumped on. I am really stumped on this. Why doesn't... I mean, it obviously works under normal circumstances. try it with the most trivial piece I can here. One user. See if we get at least one back. Before I here, get raid users, do anything else? We literally just look at their group ID and it. Turn anything. I wonder if I have to do something special that to work on the test database. UUIDs. Okay, I got it working with the controller test. Fail with enter. Getting it. So it's the problem. It's not bringing any error. Saying it's finished. Just okay. Gotta be some explanation for this that makes some sort of sense. Um. This is crazy that I'm like jumped on the very first, the easiest one here, and the very first one. I cannot. Is it out right now? That sucks. It's obviously something really dumb because it can't be something fundamentally broken. It's got to be something like just super stupid that's causing this issue. This isn't turning anything. Well, what am I gonna do here? Yeah, I don't know. This is really gotta make a. I guess. Hey Barry, yeah. I'm trying to test the rating stuff, and it's just not. The simplest of tests is just not working. Even though we see it working normally, and I don't understand why it's not working. It's not bringing anything back. Why is it not bringing anything back for that group ID? Is there a way that I can... What if I did... Second. Okay. Query. I don't understand how that. I mean, it works fine in the normal course of events, but I go try to run a test against it and doesn't want to behave. Group ID. Yeah, the hardest. The tests do tend to be one of the harder things to do, because you got to set up the data and then you got to set up all the areas around the data and all that stuff. Is that? Well, actually, that's correct. But why is it a? Why is it coming in as a string? Maybe that's the issue. I wonder what happens if I do do that's ecto UID. It's not even going to let me do that, is it? No. But it works though in every other spot it's used. Like if I search for get raid users called by the raid resolver, form raid group. What do I do before I call the perform on here? Hard. Raid. But their streams. Here we go. So send read message. Initial rating users. Raid message. Just do a straight. I do a UUID generate, and I have a cast on there, the binary group ID. What do I use that for? That's what I set it to directly. Is by doing the cast. Binary group ID. So when I do the reading, I send the regular generated group ID over there, so the string version. And then here, use the normal group ID. It's only when I'm creating the channel raids that I use the binary group ID, because I remember I was having some kind of issue with that. But I use the regular group ID for everything else. Yeah, weird. Weird that this is a problem. Like, this is like old technology, right? It's like this is a solved problem that's been solved for a while, and yet Elixir can't even handle it properly. All right, let's work this back to the way it was. And then in here, it's okay, binary group ID equals ecto UUID dot cast group ID binary group ID there. Save that, and then everything else is just the normal group ID. Yeah, do that and see if that now works. Still not finding any user. Why is it? Like the simplest query you can do. And it's not working right. I'm refusing to bring anything back from that. Needs to be some test. Something else we've done on the config. Endpoint get text. Slow. Types. Good. There's not much in there. Uh, in here, gonna help me. But maybe there would be. There's another. I'll raise. I don't know if I can do anything special that work. It's for kicks and giggles. Let's do. What is it? Reset? And the test while I come in. I guess do reset here. There you go. Run through all the migrations again. Okay. Yeah, well, that was the failure, I figured. I got nothing. This is boggling my mind here. New ID. Nothing is. So. Okay. Oh no. I don't know why this is definition. What you said is not. Does take group ID. I'm sure that the right definition is coming back, right? It's in Iowa. Save that. Well, if okay, so channel reads meta group ID is set. Okay. The insert out started by user 4. This is pending. Group ID AA71AA. Hmm. 33 141E 4786. Wait, what? Target chat. Shall I It's pending. Nowhere faster. I don't know. I not bring any records back. Gotta be the group ID that's just not finding a match on. Why is it? Why? Do that. Group ID there. Back into here. That way, and then raid test this. Group ID is ID test. Read definition ID. Okay. Group ID. We're at oh wait, is this the problem I've always been having here is that I'm doing, I do OK and then group ID to generate. That's been the problem the whole time along here. There we go, now we're getting something different. No match of right hand side value. Raids test. Raid fixtures, create raid definition 2. No match of right hand value. Is that happening yet? Raid fixtures. 4? Okay, so no, it was correct in that it's only bringing back the group ID without A. Right. Then cast takes what? Raw. It returns okay and then the thing. Right. Oh, I do not get the issue here. Group ID there. That. Where am I setting the group at? We're printing out the group. I'm not using. I was just printing that. Just me just printing that out. Printing it out. That helps. I'm not getting any users back for that group ID. It's not, I can't make any progress here. I can't reason this out. It's not making any sense. I am completely stopped here in my tracks. Why does this burn me to the Yeah, I create a raid user. What am I doing here? Hey, Sandler. Welcome. Welcome to my hell. Where I can't figure anything out right now. Group ID. Yeah, tough start. Yeah, it is. It is quite the tough spot here because things that work fine in a non-test don't work when I try to test them with the automated testing. So it's in that kind of stream right now where I can't figure out what I'm doing wrong. But I hope you're doing well. I hope everyone's doing well. Despite my lack of brain power right now. Just woke up. There you go. Oof. I don't know what I think you know what, let's put this aside because it's I'm not making any progress with it. We'll do get status. Right, and then let's switch gears and go take a look at the viewing the viewers. All right. Is it up to date? I think it's up to date. Yeah, because that's just not like I'm gonna have to find some time off camera and just like bash my head against the desk until something makes sense with that, because that's not that is not working. Viewing the viewers, yeah. Yeah. Let's this one week is at least a little bit more visual for you folks, then I can at least make some progress here watching the watchers. The old Highlander well, there's who watches watchers, but then there's Highlander, you know, the watchers. To observe. Not to interfere. Because in the end, there could be only one. The viewer thing was... Let me see where we're at here. Let me get the server running. I think it was like a viewer button or something. Viewers pop out, viewers email. There we go. Viewers, viewers there. Let's see. Hey, Techno Freak. Welcome. It's it's I hit a wall with rating right now. Trying to do the test for that. So I'm switching gears with the going back to looking at the viewer panel stuff. Let's see if I can get this moving along. So that's where I'm at right now. This is the frustrating part of development, when it's like, you know what you got to do, but you're just stumped by something that doesn't make any sense, and you spend all day trying to get unstuck from the mud, and then the next day you realize, oh, it was this other stupid thing, and then you're out of it and moving along. So that's where some of the frustration comes in. Let's see. Alright, so I have this up. Let's look at our local host here. Alright, channel. And then pop out viewer list. Fine. Alright, can't convert nil to param. So I knew we had some issues here that I had to go work out. A year later, it's who's the idiot that wrote this code? Oh, it's me. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's how it always happens. What was funny is I had a like one of my first bosses, who was like the tech lead and stuff of the company. This was way back when I was still a junior developer. Was going through the code one day, and he's like, "Who did this?" Everybody pulling everybody into a room, like, "Who did this? This is terrible. This is the worst way. See, this is why you don't do this. You don't do it this way, and everything." And then he said, "Let's find out who did this." And he looked in the source control and found out that he did it. He did it a long time ago, and that was pretty funny. He pulled everybody in the room and was like, this is the kind of thing that gets you fired." Like, yeah, you don't say. I know. It's like, I mean, that's the thing, right? It's you never stop learning. So it's like getting all upset over something like that doesn't help anybody, because everybody is always learning more stuff as you go. You're always learning better ways of doing things, and libraries improve, technology improves, you know. I mean, the things that were standard years ago are not standard anymore. I mean, the company I work at now, when I started there, they still had a Java applet, and we were like, yeah, we gotta get rid of this, because these aren't going to be supported anytime, at some point in the future. They're really going out of favor. And we start porting the code over, and I saw like vector classes. I'm like, oh my god, I haven't seen a vector class since Java 1.1 when I was back in college learning it. Like, holy crap, nobody uses those anymore, you know. 30 lines of code becomes one. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, working at Foundry at Boss did the same thing. Some raw special mark casting was outside, and they never went out until it was coated and wrapped. He was also the one who put them out there. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things, right? It's like everybody's learning constantly. You know, turn it into a learning experience, not a smackdown. He liked to give, like, my first boss liked giving smackdowns where he, pull a developer aside and ream them a new one because they didn't capitalize a letter in their function name or something like that. Something silly like that. And he thought it was like, the way people were supposed to learn was just be like, beaten over the head with stuff. And I was like, that's not how that works. That doesn't work that well that way. You'll still get people who hang around, but you won't get too many. And I was proved right for the most part, because later on the company split into like two departments. One was doing .NET coding and one was doing Java coding. We're both coding the same application, but doing it two different ways to match. One was for our Windows clients and one was for everybody else. And there were significantly more people on the Java side because they didn't want to deal with the .NET. They didn't want to deal with him on .NET. The .NET was perfectly fine. They just didn't want to deal with him. So he had a very small team they had to run with, because he just was an absolute pain in the ass. And not a good one at that. RAM 71. Not convert nil to param. Where's this coming from? Viewers 179. Viewers 179. $179. Oh. Username is nil? Gotta track this all the way back up again. What is going on here? Your badge is not available. Oh, I gotta do, alias for that. Where did I do that? The streamer badge. Punish chat badges. What the frig? Oh, chat effects badges. Humor badge, okay. Badges. And then basically all of them. Driver badge. What was the other one? Big moderator badge. Okay. There are those up. But what is the user coming from? It's not. Yeah, it should. Wait a minute. No, it's coming from other topic, right? Chatters, render channel badge. Where's this coming from? Right, here we go. User, profile path, render username. Okay, it's called by render username and avatar. Oh, I'm even doing an IO inspect on user. I can find it. Yeah, user is nil. Okay. So render username. Username and avatar, but that's being called from here, right? There. User. Give chatters. Oh. So we must not have any active chatter, so it must be that I have nil here for active chatters, maybe? Chatters. I have an inspect on that too, so yeah, it's nil, but it's a list of nil. Okay, hold on. So get chatter. The enum reduce, I think. Accumulator. Item accumulator. Don't get need. I do that. Does that work a little bit better? Okay, well, we got a different error now. So we're making progress. Get chatters to level 2 argument. Chat live viewers. Get chatters to with already warm called with 2 argument. Oh, it's... I know what's going on. It should be, that should all be one parameter. But it's... Wait, that was all... What was it called? Chatters. All present. 2 people. Well, actually, you know what, too? I made all those changes to... the thing I'm calling for the database. That would probably work better here, question mark? Oh no. Here, number reduced. Breaks the contract. Okay. That. Okay. Not gonna fix this problem now, right? We will not implement it for nil if type. Viewers 11. It's coming directly from viewers HTML HEX 11. Ah. Right. If chatters and that yeah. That there, the one thing I wanted to look at over here was oh, where's that coming up on there? Oh, I forgot to do, that's why. But then, if I just go hit chatters, presences, most recent chatters present in channel. Yeah, I've changed this. Change this all around. For the other thing, to have it do the partial checks and stuff in partial usernames. In the whatchamacallit, into the database here, so the list recent channels, I can still have this. It's just channels that are present. This is not quite right anyway. I have that as limit 5, which it should be. Just want all the list of recent chatters by user ID. If user ID equals item, and username, get recent chatters that are present. It's just getting me the list of those. Which I can just kind of, I can move this back up into its own thing here again. I do. Fine. Next. This. All I need there. List recent chatters present in channel. List recent chatters within a certain time frame. Okay, and then back to the viewers here. So list recent chatters present in channel. In chatter. All present. Right, I need to get everyone who's present as well. Their user IDs. That part works. Retrieving their metadata. So active chat, I don't even need to do what I'm doing here. Because it's looking at all presents. I'm already getting a list of everybody who's in thing here, right? All recent presences, list recent chatters. It's me everybody who's said anything in the last 2 hours, and then go through the presences, and I say if anyone, the suggestions list is now still available, then they will be returned in a map. So it should be reduce. Right, and then that will brings back a list or nil. Yeah, okay. So then I don't need this other check is redundant. Active chatters. But I just say recent chatter usernames. I think anything else I was doing with that? Oh, I see. I was bringing not just the usernames back, but I was bringing back all their metadata and stuff. I see what I was doing there. Okay, I was just bringing back the whole shebang about all their metadata and stuff. Okay. Or not their metadata, but their all the data that we have on them in the pub sub channel. So active chatters. Just save on that. Then what is causing what I'm seeing? Viewers 213. Is it actually viewers 213? Yeah. New rule not implemented for nil. 13. Say I mean, this would have to be if that is nil. Chatter usernames. You. You have that. And else to nil, I guess. That's okay. We're getting something. Oh, I'm getting the whole page rendered. That is not what I was expecting. Interesting. Huh. to start at least. Yeah, no, it's something. Why is that rendering? Oh. Well, that's weird. Does that do that for the pop-out chat too? No. So it's going through the route that puts all this stuff in there. Live view, live render. Socket, pop-out chat. The exact same thing here though. So, index. Where's the route? The username viewers will take you to viewers pop out, which takes you to index. Viewers pop out index. And from chat live pop out. Wait a minute, where is this? This is going through. It's piping through browser, which has all these plugs, right? Yeah, it's putting the root layout in there, which is what's putting the top bar and everything else. Which is not what I want, but I wonder why. How did chat get around that? The pop-outs. Live view, render signs, live render, live index, index. Let's popped out. Anything special in there? Index. Okay. What is the... How about has a mount? Locale. Redirect socket. Mine. Pretty much the same, right? Oh, redirect socket. Oof. Nil. Otherwise do a live render. Is there a... Out chat. Yeah, there's a CSS class for this. Doesn't really do anything. I mean, it's doing various error chat messages. This is all just stuff on the page. Where's battle? I'm betting the popped out something here. I know it's a flag we set, but I bet we do something based on that. This cheddar must pop out. Invested. Yes, that's the same thing. There's gotta be another, like, route or something for chat here. Chat log, user chat log. That might pop out. That's it. What could that be? Something's telling you not to render the top and the bottom. So, browser requirements team, edit user, authorizations. Oh, I wonder if they put a layout view. I'm gonna put a layout view there. Hey, Saint Lady, welcome. I wonder if they put a layout view for this template. There, chat. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I have mental blocks abound, but otherwise doing okay. Where's the... I wonder if there's an index. Yeah, here, chat live. Index, there is one. Right, no, that's web live chat live. That's fine, but what about template? Point. It's in that. I mean, it could. No, I mean everything's under live. Full of plugs and stuff. Okay. Keep coming back to the router because that's really what tells you where to go when someone says go to /username /whatever. And this has a series of plugs that do things like check browser headers and stuff like that. And somehow it knows when chat is popped out not to render the top and bottom thing, the footer and header of the site. How does it? There has to be something here somewhere that's telling it. Don't do that. I guess it would be in the pop out, right? This is. Isn't there a controller here too? Easier to type it out. Huh? Why is that? You pop out live view. Okay, socket. And then it does the render here. Where's popping? I'm doing the same thing though, right? Yeah, I'm doing pretty much exactly the same thing. Render. Buckets. Session ID chat viewers. And that goes index for the chat. What's anything in here that would be setting? I mean, temporary signs getting set up. That's for chat message. Clear out the chat message. The previous one. Everything else is just looking at came in through the mount. Oh, my candle info here for some reason. It was not step function. Oh, okay. Just to make that happy. I don't think that'll fix the problem though. Index for the chat here. Give chat messages. It doesn't hang around long to do much. Doing the same thing here. This is coming through. So if I pop out chat, I get chat full screen here. Go into live HTML LE. I think a comment that I put in somewhere because we were seeing duplicate stuff. So then viewer list. Hey, Banjax, welcome. Viewer list. Back. It's got way, yeah, it's got way too much stuff coming down. So it's a matter of it's gotta be something I've overlooked here. Going live. Huh. Why is that? Wondering if there's a chance for a look at the prototype or whatever of the GIF feature? Yeah, sure. You want to see it in action? I can show it in action. No biggie. Yeah. Go close this out here. Here. Check out your enter the chat. So many branches here. So many things. Hey, Mr. T. Where is it? Limit. Live homepage tags. How would I call it? Oh, there it is. Allow banner gift in chat. We'll run that. Do. And all right, be up now. Maybe not quite up yet. Now, there it is. It was the first one I listed. It took a few seconds to find. I know, right? It's like half the time I don't remember what I've named things, and so I'm like, what am I doing here? So there's a new button here, and on the first page it's just I think 15 trending categories that you can dig into if you want to. These are just things that are trending on Tenor. You can go back to the category list. There's featured, which again are just featured things from Tenor. So like WoW and things like that. Search heresy detected. Okay. There you go. Heresy located. A lot in there. About gifts, one of your favorites. That one, yeah. And so what you can do, you can click on that, and it just pops it into the chat, and then it'll show up on your recent stuff. You can see I have a bunch of recent things. And what do we got here? Card facepalm. Yeah, I tried. Trying to wrangle these images down to something. I mean, you can see they're all slightly different sizes, but that's just because that's what they were over on Tenor. I have like a maximum size that I allow, but yeah, it's I mean, honestly, of all the integrations I've done with third parties, the Tenor API was actually really easy to deal with. The only weirdness is going to be that at least at the beginning, we only have they only allow one API call per second. So hopefully no one tries to go in here and spam stuff and lock everybody else out. But I've tried to make it so that we're not making that many calls. I've tried to bring back as much stuff as I can. But yeah, it is what it is. So, and if we end up having a lot more traffic than we can use, there, you know, we can petition them for some more API credits. Let us do a little bit faster, a little bit more calls per second, you know. But that was also the reason why I did the UI the way I did, is because there's a lot of think time in here. So my hope is that I made it so that, you know, two people aren't like rapidly clicking on things, because I made it so that it's a little bit hard to rapidly click on things. try to add some think time in there so, you know, we have that second buffer. But yeah, no problem. I mean, this is why I do this stuff. People like, you know, ask the community for some input on things, and this is what they want. So oh yeah, and oh wow, that's I didn't know that happened. Hide my icons brings this one back again. That's probably a bug. I wonder if anybody has seen that. It brings back the last thing you just deleted. Huh. Interesting. And then Barry, if you're still here, I could show the GCT what it looks like there. I think I have a GCT thing in. Logged in, do I? No, I don't. You can log one in. Log in as a GCT. What do we got here? Where's my thing? Damn it. Am I out of sync again? I swear to God, Microsoft said they fixed this. 1738. 1739.03. Yeah, I mean, maybe a little bit out of sync. What does this say? 539.18. I'm only like 2 seconds out of sync. Gotta be something. Can't be that bad. Where the hell's the... There. Get another number here. There we go. That works. And then if I go to the dashboard, the vault. Oh yeah, this Bitwarden. Yeah, I use that for all my passwords and stuff, because there's no way I can remember all of them. And this way here, I don't have to. I just have it generate a 45 character password random, and then I don't have to think about it. So that works for me. I want to look up S6 do chat log. Yeah, here we go. This is what it'll show up like for right now, because this page is like super basic. I didn't realize this page was this basic, or I would have. One of the things I'll do is I'll come in here and start working on this at some point too, unless someone else wants to pick it up, because you don't have a search functionality. You can't see GIFs. You can't see any of the emotes being used. Page this way like this, which is kind of weird. Instead of just doing an infinite scroll. Like, yeah, it's just very bare bones. So yeah, it is. It's I mean, it works for like, let's get something out there, but yeah, you guys really need more than this. You need to be able to find stuff. Like, I would even put like a calendar on here, and then you can select the date and just see all the chat logs for that particular date for this particular user and stuff like that. And and search by author and all that stuff. That's like That's like crazy sauce right there. Well, and I'll tell you what, if you want to take a swipe at this, like, this would be a perfect page for you to like cut your teeth on, because there's examples of how to do the infinite scroll elsewhere in the code base. It's actually not that bad, because it's already doing paging, so just infinite scroll is really simple. And then like the search and all that stuff, like you could easily get like at least an author search going. Search by, you know, the user who did the chat log and all that stuff. So yeah, there's a couple things you could do that would be like, wouldn't be very big, but they would be enough that it would get you into all the different parts of the system, with the exception of maybe the JavaScript. It would just get you into the parts of like the front end here, and then also like communicating with the database and all that stuff. To sleep, but how am I? I'm okay. I'm okay. You know, it's, you know, I'm fine. I don't know what else to say. I'm good. I'm good. Just trying to January going okay so far. It's been eventful. Let's put it that way. But it's what can I say? It's like sometimes you got to be the bad guy to get things rolling, you know? Sometimes you're the good cop and sometimes you're the bad cop. And what can I say? I just trying to help out. That's all. Like I mean, this is my free time. This is my weekend. This is my, you know, hobby stuff, and I'm just trying to help however way I can. This is the best way I can do it, you know. I don't do art. I don't do music. I barely communicate with people. You know, so all I can really do is get people to yell at me and, you know, get some features going. You know, so that's the best I can do. I feel like this is the only way. Like, I know there's a lot of people in the community who want to help and maybe just don't have the desire to write code or anything like that, but they could help with, like, you know, why don't you do it this way instead of that way, or like, I don't like the way this looks, why don't you try it this other way? And all that stuff helps me, because at the end of the day I can just kind of sit back and go, all right, yeah, no, that seems like a fine way to do it, and I can, you know, it takes some of the pressure off of me to try to read minds. I don't want to, as much as I try, as many years as I've been doing this crap, I still do not read users' minds. Exactly, Larry. Exactly. I can't really. I mean, I know a lot of people in the community have expressed a desire to, like, overhaul the UI, and that's fantastic. I just need somebody else to do that, and then I can just follow whatever they do, right? Like, I can copy paste, I can do fine. You know, as far as like trying to make something look good myself, no, I can't do it. I don't have the patience for it, and I don't have the eye for it, you know? But if you've got like buttons that look a certain way, or you've got a panel that works a certain way, and then I need something very similar on another page, I can just pull it over from the page it's already done, you know? That's the way I always looked at it. because some of the jobs I worked at previously, I've had UI UX developers, and it's always hard to work. It's not hard to work with them, but it's hard to get them to a point where they can do their job, because a lot of times they need to be running the server locally, and there's a lot of setup and there's a lot of back and forth, and stuff breaks and you have to help them fix it and all that stuff. But once you get them like on a page where they can see everything working and they can just kind of do their magic, man, they make some awesome stuff. It's just, I don't know how you do that with like a volunteer crew over the internet. That's the problem. The only thing I can think is go through everything, hit view source, download it, and just try your best to make do with what you got there, You restarted your JavaScript course? Cool. 22-day streak, still working, not progressing. The fish on the 30th, this will be full speed after that. Cool. Awesome. Go for it, man. Go for it. That's what I say. It's like, I don't, I've had, I've read books and stuff on programming and everything and taken courses and all that stuff, but really the most I've learned is sitting there and just doing it and just sticking with it through all the frustrations and everything else. So, yeah. All right, Barry. Catch you later. Thanks for hanging out. The HTML and then CSS. There you go. Yeah. That's good. That's good stuff. If you can, CSS is going to be, if you can figure that out, you're already a god among men. In my book. Because that is just, yeah. CSS just is super frustrating for me, because I just can't, it doesn't look like much. It doesn't look like it's difficult, but at the end of the day, it's just trying to get things to line up on pages and finding the right combination of CSS attributes to make something work right is, oof. Well, it's good. It's good. And that's why I'm saying, like, if you can, smash that one out of the park, like, really, really, really do well in CSS, that's fantastic. CSS is not your forte. Yeah, I know. All about styling, right? Yeah, it's all about styling. It's the problem is that so all the browsers, what is it? There's a CSS asset test. Is it CSS asset test? Is that what it's called? Yeah. So basically, the asset tests browsers' adherence to CSS standards. And as far as I know, every browser is vastly different. So, for instance, Brave here just scored a 97 out of 100 in the Asset 3 test. But if I go to, what's the asset3.assettest.org, asset3.asset.org. Now they're both using Chromium under the cover, so that this might do the same thing, but we'll see. Yeah, okay, so I got 97 as well. This is Chromium. Do. Wonder why that one didn't. Why that one didn't go through. Reference rendering. Oh, I see. It's giving me the way the browser rendered it and the reference rendering. But basically, the long and short of it is, it seems straightforward when you're putting the CSS together, like how things are going to lay out. But then the browsers, once it hits the browser, they all just go crazy with it. Some of them lay it out properly, some don't. You know, and it's a lot of just like, let's try this now. It's a lot of trial and error at times to try to get things to line up the way you want them to. So, yeah. I mean, now that most things are rendering with like Chromium, it's probably a little bit easier than it used to be, but it's still in my opinion, very challenging, because you got to find that right mix of styles and non-styles to do things, as I discovered with the doing the co-streaming stuff. With all the style sheets in there, and it still couldn't get it. Like, I had things laid out on the page, but then I couldn't get this freaking container here to move any further out or anything like that. So it was just like fighting an uphill battle. Especially when you're fighting against, like, you know, we use Bootstrap on the site here, so you're kind of fighting against Bootstrap at the same time you're doing other things. Hey, I welcome that, dude. I welcome that. Any fix is a good fix. Anyone who can come in here and just like roll through and make everything pop and neat and all that stuff, my hat's off to them. Because that is not my wheelhouse. Oh, it definitely is. I mean, if you're looking, it really depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking to be like a web designer, or web dev, then that's all in your wheelhouse, you know? And even if you're looking to later on be like a full stack developer like I do, where you go into the back end and you know, the controllers and the middleware and the database and all that stuff, you still need to do front end stuff. So those skills are skills that will never be out of date as far as I'm concerned. Yeah. It's I was fighting with it with the share button thing, because what I did was, like, I put the share button down here, but everything was just wrong. So in fact, I'll switch over to that one right now. If I go to where's it at? Ports. Check out feature here, stream button. I do have a couple of app ideas I'd like to try and make. Well, and that's also the other thing, like, I mean, there's mobile apps now too. I mean, that's another place to go for stuff. You know, which I don't know how much JavaScript and stuff are in the mobile apps, but it really depends on if you're doing a web view, I guess, mobile app or kind of thing. But or if you're doing like something like Electron or something like that. But like I said, you can't go wrong with at least that baseline. Yeah. Let's learn what you need to do. Yeah. I mean, it's a good baseline regardless. Yeah, see, here's what I did with the buttons, for the share button and stuff, and report user, because they were not lining up otherwise, and I was like, screw this, let's just make them all buttons. And so the debug is still here, and this will still change colors. The icon will still change colors if you're to yellow. And then the report user button, and then you got the share button. You can share Twitter, Reddit, all that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was having. I was like, every time I try to put it there, it would just like move stuff all over the place. I was like, this is the only way I'm gonna wrangle this in Bootstrap is to tell Bootstrap that this whole thing is a button group, and then just put them together. Really motivating him. There you go. Like I said, it's people who can do that well and lay out and have, you know, some kind of user experience thoughts, you know, how to make the user experience easier and nicer, go a long way. They go a very long way. Follow button has an inline style for the divider between the follow and notification button. Yeah. There's some of that. The other problem here too is the report user button is a component, and then these are not. And because this is a component, its rendering is in a different file. And so I can't make all of these a button group where they would all connect together, because this is the HTML for this is in a different file than it is for this. And it's just like little stuff like that. I'm like, you know, it'll drive you nuts after a while where you're like, I just want all the buttons to look good, you know, and it's just like, but I mean, and you know, it's not a bad design that it's in its own HTML. It should be, because it's like a widget, but it's like, you got all these widgets and they're all in their own little spots, and they're not supposed to communicate with one another, but at the same time, they're supposed to look good. It's like, well, how do I make these look good when they have no idea about other things on the page, you know? And there's no, like, as far as I know, there's no good answer to that. It's just like, it is what it is. You just kind of have to fudge things, you know? Some things are live view and other things are just static controllers. Yeah. I've been seeing, I've been kind of copying and pasting things that are close to what I need. And whether that's like a static controller or whether it's a live view, it's just been I've been kind of bouncing between the two because that's what we've had. And I'm still not entirely, like, I'm still learning Elixir as I go anyway, so I'm still trying to figure out, like, how things all tie together. So that's why I've been just kind of taking what works and hoping that at some point I'll learn enough that I can, if we need to re-architect or need to rewrite something, it'll make sense. You mean you want to have them all attached like the share and debug are? Yeah. Yeah, because there's a style that you can put on these where it will connect all these buttons, but this button is in a different file, HTML file, than these buttons, so I can't apply the style to them. Yeah. GCT Dash was your first from scratch project? Yeah. Yeah, I was telling Barry earlier that if she wants to get her feet wet with development, the GCT Dash there's some fairly straightforward things she can do in there that'll help her gain confidence and also show her other places of the system where we do things. Like putting an infinite scroll on there is pretty straightforward. You know, getting a search bar in there, just a basic search against, you know, usernames and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Personally think they'll look better as all separate buttons, tiniest to widest, left to right. Yeah, this actually was I think this was not initially my idea, but I like it. But yeah, I don't know. It's, first of all, we got too many. I feel like we have, I don't know. There's a lot of buttons on this page that are visually distracting. I think we have a lot of visual distractions on the page. Is what I want to get at, because it's like you got a red button down here, you got a red button up here, you got a red tag over here, you got, you know, this tag, this green, like aquamarine tag. You got tags down here that are aquamarine and green. You know, it's like you got things pulling people's eyes all over the place, except right here where they can look at the actual video. You know, which is why the theater mode that Mr. T has on here, and I think Psychotic was working on this too. Yeah. I like this because what it does is it makes the chat full screen, it makes the video full screen, and then all these, like the title and the tags and all that stuff and the buttons, they're hidden until you roll over it, and then they pop down. You know what I mean? So unless you roll over this with your mouse, these aren't visible. So it just kind of, it takes away a lot of that clutter and focuses your view, your eyes, where you want your eyes to be, you know? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah. Well, yeah, and that's, I mean, the other thing too, MJ, is there's nowhere else to really put those buttons, you know? So there's a lot of buttons. I've put a lot more buttons on there because I don't really have a place to put them. And so the other thing is to try to get a dashboard going where we have like a channel dashboard that has, where we can put a lot of those buttons over there, like the raid button and all that stuff can kind of like move somewhere where it makes more sense, maybe. So we don't have quite so much cluttering that page. But yeah. The button next to the support button to exit out of theater mode. Well, we'll need something. We'll need something to toggle theater mode on or off. And it doesn't necessarily need to be a button. I mean, we can use the escape key for it if we want to. You know, we can have keyboard presses. In fact, we can even make the whole thing a keyboard press. You can just like hit T or well, it would have to have an accelerator on it. So it'd be like Control T will do something. I don't know. That doesn't give you a new tab or anything, does it? But you know, something like that you could do too. That would make it. But there should be probably a button as well, just to call it out to people and be like, oh, what is this? Oh, theater mode. We have control over buttons on the video player element. Twitch does Alt-T to enter theater mode. Yeah, there you go. Alright, Banjax. Thanks for stopping by. We have the video that we have right now is whatchamacallit. We're using the HTML5 player, but we're using the built-in controls. So we'd have to turn the building controls off, which is easy, but then we'd have to provide our own. And I was looking into that, but I, for the life of me, cannot figure out the FTL player JavaScript stuff. Like, because a lot of those buttons are overridden in the FTL player JavaScript, and I've looked at it several times, and for some reason I just cannot fathom what's going on in there or why. So I was hoping that once this waveguide stuff goes through, maybe we won't need that FTL video player library anymore, because we'll be doing everything native, and then we can start to look at like actually customizing the player, like putting the Gloomish logo in the player and all kinds of other things. You know what I mean? So yeah, I've looked at it. I mean, it's just JavaScript, and I've looked at it and I'm like, I don't understand what the hell this thing is doing or why. Yeah, I was trying to do that's the other reason why I was looking at it. I was trying to do Chromecast support, and Chromecast support would be pretty straightforward and easy. But when you have that FTL player thing in the middle, it's like, what the hell am I looking at? Where would I even put this thing? And that's the problem, right? Because that's what got me looking at it. I was like, I want to do Chromecast support, and I was like, oof, I can't. I don't know where to start. I don't know where to begin. Yeah. Right, exactly. So, but yeah, I mean, there's so many things. There's so many things that I'd like to do. So many things I think would be great, good quality of life things. And I'm sure the community has a lot of quality of life things they want to do too. It's just, there's so much. There's so much to do. So much. So we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully, you know, we can get the ball rolling. That would be cool. That would be really cool. I don't know what else I could do. Yeah, I you know, I really do think, you know, there's no lie, I really do think Blemish can be something really special. And I think it is something really special. I think it could be even more of something special. I wouldn't be spending all these hours of my time doing this stuff if I didn't, but we just gotta be like, we just gotta keep active, you know? Keep communicating. Always communicate. You know? No new bugs. There are two bugs. I was gonna add them. I was gonna put a thing on there. There are two bugs that I know of, Mr. T, that I haven't had a chance to really look into. Where's your bug thing at? I heard it. Yeah, so okay, MJ. Yeah, so the two bugs, I'll put a comment in tonight for them. But basically it's there's an issue with the payment page, where potentially it might only be with gift subs, but we're not sure, aren't going away after the gift sub expires, and so people still have access to, you know, all the emotes and stuff as though they were subscribed, even though they're not anymore. So that's one thing. And then what was the other one? The other one was the applications. Is it the applications page? I shut the server down, didn't I? I think it's the applications page. He's not showing applications when it should be. And I looked a little bit at it, and I think, I'm not sure, but I think the issue is that we're taking into account too many columns or too much data. I think it was the authorizations page. Yeah, the authorized applications page is a lot of times not showing applications. And I think it's because the query that runs here is taking into account an expiry date that is the expiration for the refresh token, but not the expiration for the authorization. And so I think things are falling off of here because the refresh token is expired, but in reality, the application can still just request another. Just use the refresh token to request a new refresh token and still be active, I think. OAuth is still something that I still have trouble wrapping my head around. So I think it was just like a matter of maybe we're taking into account too many, like we shouldn't take into account the expiry date column maybe. But I'm not sure. So that's another thing. Mytho says that the authorizations got fixed. I think Mytho was talking about the, I think he was talking about the refresh tokens from third parties, but I don't think he was talking about this particular page. Maybe he was. I don't know. I don't think he was talking. I think he was just talking about in the back end. We were having a problem with refresh tokens where they were expiring before they were supposed to expire, and it was we were just generating tokens like mad. And I think that was fixed. I don't know if this page has been looked at though. So, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, no, that's I think Mythos talking about the back end, not that page. Because the auth tokens were not refreshing properly. Yeah. And that was fixed. So yeah, that's where we're at. It's under bugs. Oh, okay. Questions? Add modules to the app. Okay. Alright. Alright. Cool. I think my brain is jelly right now. So I think I'm just gonna kind of pack it up for today. Didn't make too much progress, but you know, that happens. There's progress days and then there's non-progress days. But tis what it is, I'd say. Let's check out database. Need to get in gear with Dart and Flutter. Yeah, there you go. Get some mobile stuff under your belt. What's Melvor Idol doing while I'm here? I'm still doing agility stuff. I don't know what else. Oh, and then I gotta slay more stuff or do more crafting stuff. Yeah. The authorizations are way better than they used to be and are fixed. Okay, well maybe that is fixed then. Someone had mentioned it the other day that it was still not quite working, but hey, it's fine by me. If I'm fine with something suddenly working again without any intervention. If code sitting in Codeberg repo has not been touched since it was first generated, that'll happen. That'll happen. I have so many side projects that the code's just lying around. It hasn't been touched in ages. I was working on a project where I could would automatically hang on a second, folks. Sorry about that, folks. I just wanted to make sure I knew what was going on. My dad's in a nursing home, and they just had a whole COVID outbreak jigger thing, and I just want to make sure everything was going well. So, cool beans. Yeah, let's see. Replies there. Cool. All right. Let's. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we're winding up here anyway. Down here, and I think we're good. So yeah, not a whole lot of progress today, but I gotta figure out what's going on with that test. That's one of those things where it's like when you have a song in your head and you can't remember the name of it. That's what it's like for developers when we can't figure out something that seems so simple but isn't working. It's the same thing. It just kind of eats at you until you're like, oh, I think I know what's going on. And that was one of those, because I don't know why it's having a conniption about the UUIDs on the test database, but I will figure something out. I will brute force whatever I need to do to get that test to be useful. So I still have some testing to go on the rating stuff. A lot of testing to go on the rating stuff. And as you saw, we have the initial viewer list thing showing up, but I have to figure out how to get rid of the footer and header and stuff like that. So I'll have to investigate that some more. But otherwise, things are moving forward, friends. So that will do it for me for this streaming week. I will be, as always, Monday nights I'm off. I will be back Tuesday and Wednesday night with some more Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I just did a little bit of that off camera to try to move it forward a little bit. I'll probably do a little bit more between now and then. And then Thursday nights is a toss-up. Whatever game I kind of feel like playing is what it will be. And then Friday night, as usual, small feature Friday, and Saturday afternoon, Sunday afternoon are the longer development streams. So that is the story as I know it, my friends. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching and hanging out and keeping me company and giving me feedback and dealing with my inability to reason myself out of a paper bag today. And I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
old story. Boy finds girl, boy loses girl, girl finds boy. Boy forgets girl, boy remembers girl. And girl dies in a tragic blimp accident over the Orange Bowl on New Year's Day.
Goodyear?
No, the worst.